Okay, so sometimes the usual is wavelength and sometimes it's 1.5. So what is today's usual?
Let's go 1 minute. And then just lower it. Oh, also there's always this like little alpha patch back here.
Okay.
It's like later on after I get it. And I think it's just because the texture between the two and here is different.
Okay. Well, I will.
It's on the left.
Okay. So that could also just be that that's kind of where your comic is kind of established. So yeah. So most people have one swirl in their head. Some of us have multiple. And most of ours is on the right. From my experience, yours is so. So that's why I think we're seeing about the hatch. That's how it is. It would, I mean, you would still see it if you're on the right side, but it is on the left side of the other. Okay, shoot.
Okay, building, journey.
Are you sending the email, Sucker? I'm sorry? Yeah.
Does that help at all?
What help at all? No, I mean, I'm gonna, sometimes I just might not be mindful of something, and so giving me a more targeted opportunity to have a more targeted approach to the issue. An easier way to get the desired result. Not to say that I'm going to get a fight, but at least I can be aware that I might not always got it. What you meant? Or you're talking about me stressing on about being broke?
Yeah, I was talking about just a little bit.
Oh, well, I mean, there's no pep talk in the world that will change the circumstance. I mean, it could change my perspective, but growth is growth.
Yeah.
I can have a good or bad attitude about it. It don't change my bank account. But I am of the mindset that, negativity and positivity cost the same, so why not err on the side of positivity? And I do know that, as everything, I'm gonna figure out. We done figure out a lot of. We've overcome a lot of obstacles in the 5.5 years of being business owners.
Yeah.
But don't change the fact that this one is an obstacle. An obstacle no less. But I'm not religious, but if I were, I would say God would bring it to me if it would bring it.
Guess who's coming in today?
Who that?
The pink guy.
The paint guy's coming in? Okay. Okay. Did you see the electrical outlets? Yeah. Did you see them? No? I don't remember what you said about this. Is the ceiling established? No? So yeah, you didn't lead on that we're not paying for the generator outlet, correct?
I haven't responded at all.
Okay, cool. So yeah, leave it. Just say, hey, we just don't mention anything about disputing that until after they itemize it, because they could say, oh, well, the generator hookup was $5. You know what I mean? So that thing first.
Oh yeah, they also threw in a 20-gallon water heater for the washer.
For the washer?
Starting with that.
We didn't ask for that. All right. So cool. Tell them we want everything itemized.
Yeah. And then
Cool.
And then
Yeah.
go back.
Yeah. but even if we did ask for it, it was spelled out in the lease that we were going to add a washer and dryer. It no. Tell me something.
Really?
Yeah.
Young.
Okay. You're right. You're right. The balance of the day is left over. You're right.
Plenty of time for good.
Plenty of time. All right. How's the job going? Oh Lord.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Honestly, it's fine. Yeah, I'm just trying to get numbers.
Yeah.
Things are looking better than they were. Wasn't tired all the time, you know?
Just I understand. Are your numbers attainable or are they unreachable?
They're attainable.
They're attainable.
So I try and go by our team leader's his numbers because he sets them higher than the company does, which I like because it means, you know,
You're gonna make more money.
yeah, well that plus right now I'm trying to get certified. But it means that it's like, okay, you can do this and like if you hit this and I'm for sure don't have to worry about that. So I'm trying to go for that, but it was a rough start. Yeah, this has been a rough week. This week is extremely tired for I don't know what reason. So you get, there's a number called bundle that you have to hit. And I had it.
The bundle is in like combination services.
Yeah. So I had it, but then you get dinged if you sell like single, just like commercial autos, which is what a lot of mine were because people kept denying the bundle. Like, you know, you were back.
Right.
After I hear no 2-3 times,
Right. You just
you know, I don't want to say that, but right, yeah.
Right. You also don't want to run the risk of losing the entire deal in the first place.
I was going to follow someone today just to see if they thought about it. Yeah. It looks like I'm adding on within 7 days, and that's fine. But I have like 4 of those.
How long do they need to keep it on? 90 days?
Yeah. Well, for me, it's gonna last through the month. So I'm not really worried about the, you know, the.
You just need to say. Well, but won't your numbers reflect badly if, let's just say, today is what, the 26th?
Mm-hmm.
So if they hold it, if they keep it for long enough for the month to clear,
Yeah.
but then they cancel it sometime in April, won't that negatively affect your April numbers?
No, because it's more so they're basing it off sales, like the calls sold, not off not off retained business. Typically, if you bundle, it is retained business because it's harder for people to, or it's more of a thing for people to cancel multiple policies. But I keep running into the weirdest calls. Even the team leaders were like, why do you always get the weird calls? But I had an apiary. Not an apiary. They work with bees.
Oh,
Beekeepers, yeah. But they work with bees, and they don't do the honey. They just do the they loan out the bees for cross pollination, which is really cool. And I tried to get them on the phone multiple times. They really just wanted the commercial auto. I tried to tell them the general liability, these things. And you're likely to be sued. I guess that it's scared enough to really get the general liability.
Right.
Especially when they were trying to get the commercial auto, but commercial auto was getting high. But the auto in and of itself is not cheap.
Do you genuinely have a way to make it cheaper for them if they bundle it, or would it just be giving them better value for the money?
It gives them better value for the money. It's only saying they're going to save 5% off the total price. So, yeah. I mean, I could probably adjust their limits, but we're not supposed to do that.
Without their consent, or
We're just not supposed to do that because the reason they set the limits is it's for a reason. And if I go back and change it, and they're like, well, why did you adjust the limits? Because they weren't going to buy their price like this. I can't imagine if we put more money in their account. Then I had a guy who I had, but he got denied from literally everything, which was really annoying. And guy got denied yesterday for everything because of what he does for work. He does a mix of home repair and auto. Yeah, when you do multiple things like that, and you work in multiple fields, it's harder to insure. So yeah.
they don't have like a general, like, you do everything kind of insurance?
Not with Geico.
Other companies do, or they're just not the deal with it?
So Geico, what they do, they shop around like between multiple partners.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, most of the partners are owned by Berkshire Hathaway. So, we're shopping around between ourselves. Different companies within ourselves.
You're looking at different bedroom in the same house.
Yeah. So, it's typically all going to be, if one of them says no. Some of them will say yes. But typically, for the most part, then, the different ones do different things. Like a lot of them don't do auto, or they don't handle anybody that does like any work on auto repair. Some of them will do like restaurants, things like that. A lot of them have like broader, like lesser risks for exclusion or lesser risks for exclusion, but then they'll be more expensive. Typically on those, he was not. I don't think he was shopping around. But yeah, I don't think that I'm definitely so locked in. And yesterday I just sat for hours not getting a call until like 7 o'clock. I feel like I'm making it sound less fun than it is. It's gonna be really fun.
I mean,
But it's insurance.
Yeah, right.
It's a limit to how it's done.
I'm about to say. I think when people think of any job, maybe doing the job, like if you're an athlete, that can be mostly fun. But if you like peel the curtain back and see how much work, how much media, how much field study, weight training, like there's a lot to that. But what actually you see looks fun, and I'm sure the opposite is true for like what regular people jobs are. Because I always wonder, like when I get clients in everything, I'm like, you enjoy that shit? Like, that's fun. It's actually really fun. It's quite interesting, or you know what I'm saying? I'm like, wow, I'm never missed. So I could imagine that in the same way that my, any clients or my waste management clients or my clients that work in HR or whatever, there are things about what they do that get them to wake up and go to work with enthusiasm every morning. It's not nature. So I get it. Even though I don't get it, I get it. Because, I mean, ultimately, it's problem solving. And, you like to play games, of any kind. You enjoy overcoming, an obstacle for the sake of, job security.
Well, I just really enjoy keeping my job.
Yeah.
And I think I just, because my team lead has made it very clear that they will be very nice to us up until the point where they decide that, okay, you're clearly not getting this. So you just want to be like receptive to all the feedback. If somebody has a suggestion, especially if they're in the management, I'll be like, yeah, what's up? Let's talk about this. I know that there are things I needed to work on. Because at first I was doing like, I had the first bundle, but it didn't count. Because it was like in the bye week that we did. Yeah, it's like they call it training, but we didn't get on the phone and training until like Friday. So it was one day of us being on the phone, and it was at the end of the day. Everybody else had way more time than that. We started off on but trying to make sure my numbers are good and I keep my job. Apparently the 3 months that they told us we were going to get, it's not a given. Yeah, so we can get fired if you don't make enough. Because apparently it's not an average. Yeah, it's not an average. It's not an average of some, I guess. So if you don't make enough for the first month, you can try and make it up for the second month. If you don't make it up for the second month, you're not going to be able to get 3 months of sales in 1 month. They're probably not going to continue with that third month.
So they're awesome.
Yeah.
I've heard a strategy or a philosophy: be slow to hire, quick to fire. So that sounds like the embodiment. Does the downturn of the economy have any? I can't imagine. Because as a business owner, if you call me, brother, I'll call you back. I ain't got it right now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and I only can imagine things will get harder, tighter, worse.
Especially with the threat of war.
Right. Well, yeah. I mean, you want me to write a letter or call in? I'm a business owner, bro.
I was just thinking like when people were talking about the price, I was telling them like I understand things are probably a little hard right now. Some people are probably a little more higher than they could be or should be.
Right.
But how much harder would things be if you got $100,000 claim on your car? And you didn't have the appropriate coverage to make sure that you could afford it. I asked somebody yesterday, so it sounds like you don't want to save yourself any money. Is that correct as a business owner? It works.
Yeah.
But then he still didn't like the price, so.
Hey, let me get this straight. I'm gonna save money by spending more money? I'll call you back.
It works. It's crazy.
The thing is, sales is psychology.
Yeah.
It's figuring out how to create buy now moments between you and somebody you don't know well enough to know what, so you gotta play the percentages. And what normally works are the scripts that they give you. Like that, those kinds of things usually work.
Yeah. The scripts they give us are not the best thing.
Right.
This is a slow bad. It's never bad. Yeah, hung up on a lot.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, people calling in for just quotes with the interview. At least all you take is over 5 minutes to really get. Some people don't even know why they're calling in. Or they're calling in the wrong department.
So, but I imagine that it's probably a bad idea if someone is just calling for a quote. You know, give them a random number real quick within 2 minutes and then hang up on them or transfer them. Right.
Right. If I just start putting out random numbers, I'm probably going to get right.
Yeah.
It's also the thing with commercial auto insurance, they base it off of like the information in the application. And they run your credit, they run your credit, but it's off but they run your credit during the application process and your motor vehicle report. So the rate is specifically based off you.
There's really no way to ballpark it.
Yeah, and the thing is with like people's MVRs, we have to get the agreement to buy before we run the MVR. And a lot of the time what happens, the rate increases. It's really hard to do that. Because they've already said, well, I've already accepted this price. My main issue is that you're still being too nice. Is the feedback that I'm getting. You're still being too nice. You're asking for permission. You're doing all these things. You are telling them what you're doing. You're not asking for permission.
I want you to assume this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did my time as a sales rep.
This feels rude.
Yeah. But ultimately, you have to look at it this way. Either I tighten up and I take a coaching and I say, F your feelings, I got bills, I got goals, I need job security.
Yeah.
Or you protect their feelings and you be polite and you find yourself possibly on Indeed again. Or LinkedIn or whatever.
That just put it all in perspective, actually. Yeah.
I'm a current owner, manager, motivator, mentor, frentor, former district manager, former sales manager, former sales lead. These conversations I had every day.
Yeah.
Like in the cell phone industry, when people come in because their phone doesn't work, they want to pay a phone bill or their device, whatever, we have to find ways to look into the account, figure out what do you not have that you need. How can I turn this encounter into a sales opportunity?
Yeah.
And a lot of my reps would be like, well, I mean, they just want to pay a phone bill. So what? You had an opportunity to look in their account and say, oh, you're in an old plan, or your phone needs an upgrade, or you're eligible for a line of service, or you can get another, tablet, smartwatch, whatever.
Yeah.
You to create those opportunities. Everything you are doing is every sales job ever. You have to get over yourself and say, it's either I protect your feelings or I protect my income. I protect how you feel about me, or I protect my ability to be gainfully employed. It's sales, brother.
God.
It's sales.
Get it
Bro.
when he's right.
I know.
Look, bro. It's sales. It's sales. And the thing is, it's like you can still be JJ in real life, but you are performing as a Geico rep. That is you're in a movie, dog. And action. I personally, I have to overcome this with my staff because a lot of times people come in and Barbara A, B, or C don't want to work with this person, or Barbara A, B, or C has something going on in their personal life, and it affects how they interact with that person. And then that person might get a great haircut, but didn't have a great experience. They never come back. That fucks up my business. It fucks up Tiger. You know what I'm saying? And then that barber doesn't build clientele, and I try to get them to understand that this is a production, brother. You are acting as a barber or someone that gives a fuck about your dog having a seizure. Poor Rufus. No. I'm just saying, like, I've had, we've had people with the weirdest problems.
Yeah.
And you have to act as if you give a shit. Whether you do or don't, you have to act. This is a performance.
Yeah.
I am performing as a barber. Now, I do give a shit about you, dog. I've been paying you for 3 years. I took one of your dogs from you. I cut your brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, So we have skin in the game. But ultimately, just like me, when you encounter a person on the phone for the first time, you are acting as a Geico rep.
Right.
So stop worrying about being polite. The job isn't to be polite. The job is to be productive. Yeah, man, you gotta take yourself out of it, man. Put on JJ the Geico ring. Pretend you're the lizard. I hate to bring this up, but one of her clients, used to be like a ship channel worker. And then, so we didn't see him regularly, but we saw him consistently over the years, just not like every week, every 2 weeks, or even every month. It was always like every few months he would pop up. And one day he popped up as a SpaceX employee. He had a fucking SpaceX shirt, okay? Black man, okay?
Yeah.
And I was blown away because I'm like, how'd you get that shirt? And he's like, I worked it. And I just shook my head and he goes, before you even say anything, he goes, I'm telling you, this is the best job I've ever had. It's the best company I've ever had. I've never been paid more for less work. I've never been treated better. And then he just goes off on this tangent about how well they treat their employees. And I'm like, this is the same SpaceX that is owned and operated by Elon Musk. He's like, I know, right? And he's like, he's just listing all these benefits, all these perks, all these beautiful things this man does for his employees. I said, what is it like working with MAGA all day? He says MAGA ain't smart enough to work for this company. It's nothing but liberals. He says every now and then I encounter a MAGA that's a contractor that is just there for a day or two doing a specific job that they just contract out for. But he was like, ultimately, everybody I work with is a liberal. And he says you wouldn't believe how well they treat us. And what that and how I can relate that to this. Elon has a goal.
Yeah.
Elon talks as if he is a bigot because he knows that bigotry will help him move his narrative. What the dude, I guess he really isn't that terrible, which to me is worse. But I'm not advocating for Elon Musk. What I'm saying is that man has a goal. And he understands that in order to get that goal, he has to put on a role as MAGA, as from my heart to yours, right?
Yeah.
He has to do all that book, but he, like a lot of us, understands that you aren't always the job you do, but sometimes you gotta fake it till you make it, because keeping it real might keep you real in the book. Again, this is not a promo for Elon Musk, the humanitarian. I'm just saying, people do it on all levels. They pretend to enjoy what they do, or whatever. So yeah, man, being rude, bro, it's the job. It's a job. Don't let it trick you into thinking you're a terrible person. You can be a good person and unemployed. And once again, on Indeed or LinkedIn or whatever, or telling me, you might be looking for a job, and then I'm on the phone texting people, hey man, what you got going on? I got a guy that might need some work, you know what I mean?
Right.
You do it, my man. You gotta act.
Yeah.
You gotta act.
I can do that. Yeah, my boss says, look, I'll let you guys know. I'll let you know if it's too much and you start looking.
Yeah.
I don't want that conversation, actually.
Gotta act.
Yeah.
Round or square? What's round?
Yeah, I guess just go with whatever is there now.
You don't ever golf with Mike, do you?
No, he would never let me. That's perfect.
You have you ever tried?
No.
Okay. Why do you say he would never let you?
Not let me. He would just never let me.
Yeah.
It would never occur to him.
Right.
To want to spend extended time with me like that.
Yeah. So you guys just keep kind of high and by?
Yeah.
That's right. Fair enough.
Unless my sister's around, then he like thanks back to me, Then he creates conversation. I get a nickname sometimes. Yeah. One time he called me Jew, and I was like, what the fuck is this? I was like, okay. Jew.
Yeah. That's a football thing, man. We showing each other names.
No, he just doesn't do that when it's just me and him. Yeah, switches around. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah.
But no, he would never opt in to say,
You want a card?
Yeah. Why'd you ask?
Oh, because him and we talked about golf a lot.
Oh yeah. You should go. I'm sure. I think we go somewhere in the area. A lot of his his friends have kids too.
Yeah.
That they're probably doing barbers too.
Wait.
And I think they're in the area. Sorry, I don't have actual.
Okay, no mind.
Okay, this is something who knows. Okay. Thank you.
Good luck, man.
I appreciate the advice.
Yeah.
Bye, Marshall.
Okay. Everybody's messing with my schedule today. The last bill for this unit is the way it's supposed to be, correct? Or is that higher too?
It's a little higher than
Hey, what? A little higher, like what? What was it? Okay. Good. Oh, I forgot my ice pack. Damn it.
idea that was juicy. Yeah, we saw stuff today, like they were, oh, I thought it was just half asparagus.
Don't let anyone disenfranchise you because you're a young man. Especially a young white male man. Don't ever let anyone talk down to you. We need strong men out there.
I saw somebody had a little brown cake on sale Valentine's Day.
30, 20 balls for 30 days. He has to work with all of those 30 balls that benefits Arizona. Arizona big big grab at the point of that defensively, like the defense in the longest test, but it will also be very tough to test so far in the NCAA tournament. How do you stop there? That's why I think the Thomas will get so good throughout the course of the next couple of years after the once again, the Rockets back. He's going to have a big game if they want to go off the upset. He really counts that they knock out Arizona.
Yes, I don't think it's that. All right. Who's coming out here? Let's get back to the end of the tournament. So I'm not sure this is the way for a great game. Meanwhile, Purdue fighting to play. Let's talk about this ball game. How does it go?
Well, I think they've got a good piece of the game. He's going to be out in front of the bar. That's dominating the game. Both guys have got to make sure that he makes his impact done. And then that opens up the 20 and 2. They've done a better job of shooting 3-point shots. If you look at Purdue in the first 2 rounds, it says they put up 34 and 38 points in the first 2 games in the paint. Now, the difference here for Texas is they're going to have to defend the 3-point line a lot more so in this game than they have in their first 2 games. You are doing exactly what not like 3-point team this season. Purdue is out being a devastating win to the game so far in the game, but they're coming here. There's 6 hands on the ball. You're going to find all the teams. You got those teams who are out there waiting. That's competitive. You got to rebound. Texas is a lot of
Just the guy I want to see.
Yeah, right?
You on a point or you just?
Yeah.
Oh.
How are you?
Well, I'm stressing.
Stressing? I got it doing now. I was waiting on the last 3 metallics.
What colors?
Got the tiger's eye. Sapphire. And I got
Yeah, I mean, so we're going next door. Yeah. So is it super heavy?
I mean, they're in like there's 4 gallons in the box.
Yeah. Oh yeah. As long, I mean, yeah, you can come here. Man, I have a lot.
Yeah, I mean, if you got $1,
Yeah. And so it's about $300.
yeah,
Yeah.
whatever I think.
Yeah. Well, like, I guess running the car to see them.
Okay. I can run first. I'll do first.
Yeah, we just got news that we're going to have to rotation
Oh, really?
it won't be that much, but I don't know what it's going to be. So I know 5,000 is not going to be, but so I can still
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they said this is like the wood. They didn't supposed to say like
Oh,
or
okay.
whatever. So that's why that was the recommendation from the company.
Yeah. The boss was, well, I'm not about to say this, but I know ours is yeah. That company's been there for more than 30 days.
Oh yeah, he lives there in the States.
Oh, okay. Y'all do like the spike trees and all that stuff.
We kind of
Oh, okay. Hey, whatever works.
he like cut out the wood shapes of wood and then put screws in them.
Oh, okay. As long as it works. Did y'all roll this one or did y'all like trowel?
We just
Like all the black, the base?
and then we did we had like a big
Oh, okay, yeah. Just burn it, You do? Yeah, the only thing with this one, you might have to like, when you squeeze it out, you might have to roll it out a little bit. Just to get it even, like the base. But the color is always right, so walk around with this drum. Yeah.
because at that point
Oh,
by the time we got to
yeah.
that week.
You good? Take your time now.
Is it just gonna be all two? Section by Yeah, the pigments like us, they all are definitely more metallic. They're gonna be more pop. It's gonna look good. You my customers that do epoxy boards, and I was mentioning the company that they got from. They're expensive. Like when I put the package together online, I was like, holy.
But at the time, I mean, it was COVID, so there was not a lot of going in person and talking to people. It was just like, the internet, you know?
Oh, yeah.
And I think about that time is when it was getting really popular, so like right after we did it, everyone was doing it.
Yeah.
We got the idea. I guess they had done a couple of things, but mostly it was countertop though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so we got the idea of the countertop. Do that.
Yeah, a lot of people think if they have like a concrete chamber in the house,
All right. All right, ready?
Good. How you good, man? How are you?
All right.
See what else is.
Got any info?
I mean, it's the same thing. Essentially, we do.
Okay.
Same thing, just like kind of faded out.
Yeah, you want a little ball girl? You want the size ball like that?
Nah, I want
Just real light.
Yeah.
And then let me see the top.
Okay.
Is the top gonna be that short or?
I don't know. I wanna
we
see.
should- I would say let's start. Let's leave the length you have,
Yeah.
and then
We'll work around it. See how it goes.
let's see.
Kind of comfortable.
Yeah, a little slower. A little slower than a normal Thursday, but last week, I want to say at least last week, but maybe the week before was pretty busy. So
That was back to school, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
basically for the last 2 weeks, because different school districts have different spring breaks.
That's what I was guessing. Because I think it was 2 weeks ago. Actually, 2 weeks ago? Or 4 weeks ago.
Probably. Shoot, it looks like.
It was pretty busy that week. I couldn't get a Maybe it was, I don't know. Because I know I was trying to go, I was trying to get it for my career fair event. And then it was just booked up all week, so I wasn't able to until after the career fair.
How did the career fair go?
It was good. I had one of the companies that hit me back, told me they wanted me to come out and check out the office, go visit the job site for land development. So I had a great conversation with them too. Let me see what that goes. I have no experience.
What is the industry?
So I'm studying civil engineering. So they do civil engineering, but they do it on the residential side. So they do land development. So they'll go and they'll they'll go and they'll draw like CAD models for like sewage, plumbing, water and roads and all that stuff, and then they'll contract out the work.
And you said that did go well?
Yeah, I had a good conversation with him at the career fair. And the lady was funny because the lady told me I'll probably learn the project manager. She said that she doesn't know if there's any more slots left open, but just keep an eye out because they usually will do the same thing like this. But then, so I just gave her my resume, I guess we had a good conversation. She passed my info on. And then their recruiting president sent me an email. Like, hey, I really wish you to come out. I'm setting a spot for you. Okay, yeah. Love it. Check that out. That's well.
How much school do you have left?
I have no idea. I've done all my core, so now I'm like getting into the nitty-gritty. I don't know. It's between 2 and 4 years, because I've only been doing part-time. But I'm waiting for real issue with that for me to get accepted to the academy. And I don't know if they're gonna want me to do full time at the academy. That's kind of what if they want me to do full time, I'm probably gonna have to take last class. Because I don't get off until 3 days. Maybe I can probably start working in the morning. I'm gonna make like there in like 7 to 3. I'm usually there till about 7 or 8. And then last night we had some closure. They called me. So I had to stay. I was like 10 hours right there. That was no good. Then
Does that happen often, or is that a one-off?
I mean, it's not often, but it's not uncommon either.
It has happened with that.
Yeah. That's just kind of how the department goes, it seems, right? And then we had a assistant in us too, so we weren't able to like get orders ready. It was just really shit show. Yeah. So like, I was ready to put it out there. Yeah. Yeah, I was ready. We got a new manager. I didn't really like him at first. He kind of let me down for some of the first year. But he started to come around. Well, I'm starting to come around. It seems like now that I interact with him, it seems like he's doing well, but it's just like how he plays it.
Yeah. This might be like a personality defect or something.
Yeah. He's very stubborn. Like, he's very bad at it. Kind of like that. So like first day he came in, we were super busy. We were asking for help. He didn't want to give us help until we were like behind. And he found out we needed him numbers. When we're already being smaller, like this team. Now you gotta help us too. You can't do everything. And we're understanding. We talk about it. It seems like he's getting ready. I like my last one. I literally texted him Thursday. I was like, let me know if you need a lead over there.
Huh? Oh, he just transferred?
Yeah, they said that. We lost our score man. I like both. They're really good. They're really bad. Yeah, they're both bad.
Did they send them far away or?
One of them is like not the same distance from me, just at a different store. The other one's probably about 15, 20 minutes away from where I live. I don't know why I do it, but I feel like it's probably like something like that.
Well, that's bottom line kind of review.
They just got a lot. Usually they don't give like if you literally think they tell you that they do store manager how you know people like them.
Right.
If they don't like them, they won't do it.
We just sent an email.
First guy I was with, his name was Tanner. He retired probably like a couple months he was working there. Editor.
Really?
Yes. I mean, he wasn't, I liked him, but he was, he would get on my nerves. Yeah, he's gonna come for that.
Yeah.
It's like, not yet.
It's so weird because like I gotta put these bolts on my clippers, you know? Because when I'm moving them, man, I don't know how it happens. But randomly, I'll drop it. Now, originally it was because I built out special needs And even just like, regular kids that are really nervous around clippers, and especially if they get behind their ears. So sometimes they'll knock them out of my hand. But I've also found that I will randomly just drop my clippers while I'm using them. It's like, how did my motor skills become so untrustworthy where I gotta wrap my clippers in a rope so I don't drop them? But that's where we're at. Yeah, so. Part of getting old too.
I didn't want to say
Yeah, hey man. Truth is the truth, bro. Truth is the truth. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that.
My girl wanted to go, and then one of my homegirls, I was telling her about it. She wants to check out this. They have a place called the Day Cave, where it's a room and it's only women.
Ah,
Yeah,
okay.
they have like their own little workout section. She was kind of her day to check it out. I was telling my homegirls in the room, she was like, "No way, I want to do it." I know. Yeah, of course. So we all went. Tuesday.
Wait, you went to an all-women section?
No.
Well, it's like, man.
No, they went to the women's section, and then I just had my own. Workout. But they got a sauna there, and it's only $15 a month. The sauna is actually really nice.
$15 a month for the sauna or
For the whole, yeah, for the whole membership. They have more. I think it was like 30, but I think 30 months are more. I'm thinking I'll probably just get a membership over there.
Yeah, especially for such a small, cheap price.
The only issue is that I'm all the way out here.
Yeah, see, for me, that's the beginning of the end. For me, when I stopped going regularly is when like the drive started to just, like to the LA Fitness that I used to go to on Barker. That's 11 stoplights. That's after work or before work. That's already a turn on.
Yeah. I understand. That's what I was sounding like earlier. Probably not going to drive around. And I grew around the area, so
Yeah.
I know how traffic is when I was. So, I mean, it wasn't too bad. It was college. But yeah, I'm going to keep my gym that I go to. Just because it's bigger. And it's 20%. I think that one's 20% too. But that's a big part. Remember you didn't have a water at my house? I would take a shower.
Yeah, I had that same life hack when I was in my 20s.
Yeah.
Yeah, had a roommate situation, and they weren't always paying their share of utilities, so eventually we had no power, no water, well, no warm water. I should say. So yeah, I was taking showers at Lifetime Fitness.
That's not bad. Man, they're like 200. I was totally getting membership. I was making that. I think I can do that. I don't know how much. Probably like 10 grand. Yeah.
It's pretty big.
Yeah. It was not bad. It was about 100.
What was?
It was good. I was trying to get a job there and then but they hit me back too late. I literally was just it's big and they got it in the back. So it's like right next to the door. And only open it up.
I don't think I've ever used a sauna. I can't breathe. So like the couple times I've like tried to open up the door to a steam room or a sauna, like it overwhelmed me with like this. I can't get breath. I can't get air. I would die.
It's uncomfortable.
Yeah, like I literally.
Do you have like asthma?
So I've never been formally diagnosed. One of my sisters has sports induced asthma. So So I guess maybe there's a chance I have something similar, but I just know, like even in showers, like I take super quick showers, partly because I can't breathe. I used to shower with the like when I had like a regular tub. Now I've got a dedicated shower stall. It's the humidity. Yeah, I used to when I had a regular shower. I used to leave the back side of the shower open so that I could turn on the air whenever it's just too humid in there. But I couldn't do it. See you there.
I'll keep you updated, Shawn.
Thanks, bud. You're welcome. I remember when I was, one of my first memories as a kid was taking a shower as like a 2 or 3 year old or 4 year old with my dad and not being able to breathe in the shower. And I would always like stick my hand on the shower. Yeah, probably so. But I just hope my whole life I've never been able to deal. I remember when I first moved to Houston, I thought I wasn't going to be able to stay here for very long because like within a month of moving here, and it was in like January, I met up with this chick in the energy corridor and we were walking around Houston. Maybe it was February, March, April, but it was only a few months ago. We were just walking at night. It was like 9, 10 o'clock at night. We were walking on the city, and it was so humid. She thought I was gonna pass out, and I felt like I probably would. And like I was sweating through my shirt. It was like probably like 70 to 80 degrees outside. It wasn't crazy hot, but it was nighttime. It was humid as shit.
He was just trying to get a little sympathy.
Man. Yes. It didn't work.
Oh, you lay down.
Yeah. In your bed. With you. Yeah, nah, it didn't work. I saw that shit one time. But it turned off my inability to breathe. So then do a shake. He was a bad shape. Definitely took the You used to play sports? Yeah, I played football until I was 22. I played baseball, basketball, ran track. I wrestled for a very, very brief time. I will never, ever say anything disrespectful about wrestling ever again in my life. Honestly, literally. Again, bro, I played football in college. Nothing is harder than wrestling. I won't believe it. I won't believe it.
I've never learned it.
Hardest. God, I'm telling you, football takes a different kind of mentality because you could, like me, like I've always been a heavier frame guy for my height and whatnot. So a lot of times with the right leverage, you can get over on somebody.
Yeah.
But it's a very quick transaction.
Yeah.
Wrestling, that 3 minutes feels like 3 hours.
Yeah.
And you got nowhere to run.
It's wrapped up.
You got to go through it. But the training, bro, I've never trained.
It's
hard.
all technique too. Is what
Yeah, for sure. And if you get to the game late, it's a wrap. Like I my first time wrestling, I was 14. No, 15. I was 15. And so all the guys I wrestled against were like, they were already 10 years in. Like they've been wrestling. They were 4, 5, 6 years old.
You were wrestling in high school?
Yeah, I wrestled in high school my freshman year, and I couldn't do it. I quit halfway through the season.
Maybe I could just thin out the
Just did it? Yeah, for sure.
top of the-
Yeah. Yeah, no, man, I was not.
They
I was.
wanted me to get into wrestling. I have my wrestling coach I have for economics. And whenever I was doing football, he was like, man, you need to come wrestle with me. You know, he's him. And then one of my friends, he wrestled with me. He wrestled with me for a while. And now he's doing jiu-jitsu. And so I'll go to his house or he gets me, but he's like, man, you're strong. It's like, I'm just muscling my way through it. I don't know the technique.
Yeah, I was super quick, super strong, super athletic. So I was able to out-athlete almost everybody I wrestled. But that can only get you so far. Right. If you're matched up with somebody that knows how to use your weight and your strength against you, you don't stand a chance. Yeah, and then just above all, the conditioning is so. Because again, like that 3 minutes, it feels like 3 hours. It takes.
It's like intense.
Dog. It takes time stand still. It's tough.
You think about people who say, I want to do 100 days. I just got my free fix.
You don't want to. You don't want to waste your investment.
Exactly. This is $1,500. It wasn't bad. They did a deep pool and 2 grams.
That was ridiculous. That was out of pocket.
That was out of pocket. I had to finance. Pretty good. The insurance, they covered half of it. So it would have been like 3 or 4K.
Yeah, concept. Yeah. So the fact they covered half is.
Yeah, that's really good. And the people I went to my first time going, so they did a really good job too.
You said you got an EP and 2 pounds?
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple of years ago, I don't remember what it cost me. I want to say it was a couple. No, I think it was like less than 1,000. I had a comment with that. Actually, I do think it was around 2,000. I think one of them was like, I know one of them was around 1,000. Worst day of my life. One of the worst days I've ever had. I've never had any more than that. I hope that for you too. I hope you never got to deal with that. Then this place I went to, they didn't offer anesthesia, and they had. I could be wrong. I don't remember if they had nitrous. I don't think they had nitrous oxide. I think they prescribed like this date rape drug. I'm serious. Like literally what it was. They prescribed a date rape drug that I had to take. And when I tell you the moment that shit hit my lips, it was over. I was out. I have a vague memory of after I took the pill, like instantly, like I'm talking 3-4 seconds was the only thing that I have a firm memory of. And then I don't know how I got in the car. She brought me. I don't remember the drive. I vaguely remember a wheelchair taking me from the car to the door. And then all I remember vaguely is the wheelchair. I don't remember if the wheelchair was bringing me into the building or if I caught the wheelchair coming out of the building.
Just one of those.
I just woke up the next day. That's all I remember. Dog, I'm telling you,
crazy.
if somebody would have, man,
Wouldn't have known.
I wouldn't have known, man. I wouldn't have known. It was a tough couple days. And then I was having nightmares about it afterwards because of hot dog. I was dead. I was like, I don't know if you ever watched that Jeffrey Dahmer movie on Netflix a couple years ago that was like really controversial. But that was the drug that they gave me, the drug that he was giving me. Yeah, it was the spook drug. It was this. I literally, man, for like a month or two, I was having nightmares because that stuff happened where I'm in the area that I'm from. And I remember learning about that stuff as a kid, and I was traumatized by that then because we didn't know all we know now about it. But I was so vulnerable. I kept having dreams as if I was one of his victims. I'm telling you, it took like 2 months for this shit.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, it was, I'm telling you, spooky shit. This was pretty bad. Okay, enough about me.
Like it.
Appreciate it. Cool. It is 140.
We gotta take a little nap. We gotta be ready by 2. By like 4.
So you gotta catch a nap and then go to the gym?
I just gotta run in.
Does your family make them, or you just went to you just don't spot?
My camping is like
Yeah, in the morning or 99.
yeah. So
They have a campus over there.
yeah, it's a new one. It's yeah, I got you guys.
I know you got all the lines.
I promise you, I'm not sure.
45.
It should be 55.
Cool.
I appreciate you, man. You have a good one.
You too. Oh, he look his glasses. Get into a rack.
That was pulling up from Jim Piper. Yeah.
Basically, using the gun captains to get some. That's James Lewis, a good shot. trails 108-95, 301 left, Sunday tonight. 15:01 in overtime. What can you learn from the Timberwolves comeback against the Rockets?
I thought this was going to be a character win for the Rockets, but it ended up being a character win for the Wolves. We only had 8 good players who were using this game. Several of them got hurt. Another one, Nowski got hurt out of the game. Another one, Rudy Gobert fouled out of the game. And yet they showed incredible heart, discipline, and focus to overcome down the stretch of this point in the game. It's very vital for what's coming.
No big gamers or the Wolves on the other side of that. Nope, it's the Wolves. And Rockets. Laser Sports Center, number one overall safety, still today strong. What about you?
No, I was just asking about.
You got it.
Foster started 30 days this year. His replacement, Hayden Fisher, has added all of his Countdown to the World Cup is on 77 days away to expanded 48-team format, 104 nationals, June 11th, July 19th. And speaking of towns, we are a little over an hour away from friendly match between Brazil and France at Gillette Stadium in Foxborough. Real Madrid, Vinicius Junior, and Kylian Mbappe, the headliners on opposite sides this afternoon, left the Junior ready. When driving on the train in the next morning, anytime Brazil plays France on any pitch, this is a matchup worthy of a World Cup final. This is a fine-tuned game for those that have to make them World Cup this summer. So what will those matchups be?
Well, if you're an idiot, that's football. Football, I think for representing any when it's your final the World Cup final and back-to-back World Cup finals in the last 2018 when they won. They got to have some out party time. World Cup finals after that since Pelé, Brazilian, every that was probably all-time best final the World Cup in the college and that's you got that.
You're in the unit next to us, right?
Why stress? Why stress? because you were talking to me about Drewski. When I didn't want to interrupt you, so I let you finish, and I forgot to ask. And I was going to ask if you could talk to Dave. But you're being patient. And he doesn't understand he really doesn't understand the urgency of the situation. He just walks in, just nonchalant. Yeah, but look, man. I told you the 15th. It's the 26th. Papa 2 hours late. This motherfucker wanted this. Yeah.
Hello, sir.
Well, hello.
I figured the place was gonna be packed up right now.
Anthony. Apparently, I'm the only broke person in the building. Well, the three of us, I'm the ones that are broke. We got money. Have to or want to?
Have to. My high school basketball coach passed. Yeah.
He was your coach or somebody you coached with?
Coached about 30 seasons, so there a lot of people.
Yeah.
Big giant ravine.
Your boys. Bernard, one of my clients that's a Boston fan. I think Jalen Brown is a rich player. He's like, you crazy, Jason Tatum.
Oh, there's definitely Jalen Brown.
And I'm not even talking about this season. I'm talking about every time I've seen a game.
Yeah.
He's been their guy.
I'm not sure why they say they do it like that.
I mean, I know that it's like you can look at numbers, and the numbers are in Tatum's favor, but I think it's because they are purposely running their offense through him as if he's their best player. But that finals they lost to Golden State, I thought Andrew Wiggins was the best player on the court. Second was Jalen Brown. And then when they won the finals, he was their MVP. Although if you would have gave it to Porzingis, I could understand. But bring them up. I get it. The numbers are the numbers. But I'm telling you, when I see them guys play,
They broke Boston out after they take them down.
yeah,
Sold all the pieces in the park. And Jalen said, all right, I got it.
yeah.
Nobody expected Boston to be where they are right now. Nobody.
Second in the East and about to usurp the Pistons.
Right.
And I'm, you and I, St. Louis guys. I'm telling you, Tatum ain't. I mean, he's good. And I think my issue with Tatum is the Kobe comparisons. I just ain't never seen it.
Well, you know, he's the training coach.
Sure.
I don't know if that's
Sure.
comparing because I'm with you.
Yeah.
His game was not
Listen.
Kobe-esque.
I'm sure Kobe eats peanuts too, man. So do I. Does that make me? I got my mentality now because me and Kobe
Exactly.
say, no.
No, I'm with you on that.
What's that got to do with nothing?
That's the only reason, because like
Yeah.
you say, I don't see, there's no Kobe in his game.
I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I'm sure Kobe frosted flakes. So do I, man. What a quickie name.
Right.
Vanessa Bryant, man.
Right.
Me and Kobe the same. Give me a chance, Vanessa.
Give me my $200 million contract.
Yeah, man. I just,
Not many guys trying to get into this.
oh man, apparently a lot. I know there was a time where some man, I can't remember who it was. Somebody, I believe you probably. I would bet my life you've never heard of this man. But there was this rapper named Kodak Black. If I'm mistaken, he publicly tried to get at her. And when I tell you, he does not have the bone mentality. You got to look him up. This
I
guy.
know who could have.
Oh, you do?
I
Yeah. I could be wrong. Pretty sure he posed. It was either her or Nipsey Hussle's wife, Lauren London. Pretty sure it was Vanessa Brown. I believe he was. But I'm not, man. I'm more of a sports junkie than I am a music, pop culture, hip hop. Yeah, so I would be lying if I guessed I know.
I knew it was good. I didn't know if it was more. You know that whole story about him getting gunned down?
I'm sorry?
You know the story behind him getting gunned down?
So I know bits and pieces of it. I think from what I remember hearing is that the guy that took him down was supposedly a well-known snitch. And Nipsey called him out for being a snitch on social media. And apparently at a grand opening at one of his stores, Nipsey stores, the Marathon store or whatever, I don't know if one of the security guards was on break or just didn't realize this dude was a threat. And he got to Nipsey and took him out. That's the story I vaguely remember hearing. But what do you know?
Yeah, that's not the story at all.
Huh?
You know what Dr. Safety is?
Yeah.
So, do you know what Dr. Safety did?
Yeah.
So, you know, the state of New York, they tried to sue him for practicing medicine. He actually went to court and was acquitted. Because everything he said he did, it was proven in court that he did it, healed all those people. And so, after he died, mysteriously, of a cold, while in police custody, Nipsey Hussle was going to do a documentary on it, about the trial and, everything that happened. Well, Big Pharma ain't not trying to let people know that Dr. Sabi imputed everything out there. And so, we had to run down.
So I can tell you that what you are saying is possibly also true, but I know the way it went down was the way I might have some stuff.
I'm not denying
Yeah.
But
I will say this: they said Nick Cannon was supposedly
So after Nipsey Hussle was gunned down, Nick said he was going to take it off, right?
Yeah.
That was about 7 or 8 years ago.
Yep.
So somebody got to Nick. Because Nick got real sick too.
So I don't remember him getting sick. Again, I'm more of a...
Nick was in the hospital from lupus.
Oh.
Yeah. For a few weeks.
Yeah.
And so after he got back out, he said nothing else about it.
Yeah. So I can't remember, I think it was one of Dr. Sebi's nephews or cousins was being sued by the family, like the direct family, the sons and daughters of Dr. Sebi.
Yeah, there's two groups out there.
Yeah. And one of them was saying that the other was fraudulent and using the name Dr. Sebi to profit and basically steal credibility. But, yeah.
Yeah, there's two different groups out there that are selling products under your name.
Yeah.
My man, Dr. Sabi was out there selling his own.
Yeah. Selling a brand of Viagra or something. People know, man, it would still work, man.
Just trust me, Dr. Sabi was sitting in.
Yeah. Modern day Will Chamberlain, huh?
Yeah, he's got a product that's the equivalent to a Viagra.
Yeah.
That's what he was hospitalized with. He has lupus, but he was hospitalized with pneumonia.
Nick Cannon was? Diddy got to him.
Oh, Diddy's bigger.
Diddy big. Also had
Yeah, so ever since he went in, came out, he said nothing else about that documentary.
Yeah, I did hear rumblings about that as well, but I just wonder why if so many people know about the lore of Dr. Sebi,
He's still popping.
Yeah, I know. I don't understand why. I get why, but I don't understand why more people that have enough money, Nick Cannon money ain't big pharma, but it's a lot of wealthy people, not even just black people, that feel a way about a government and big pharma. I wonder why they haven't teamed up to somehow form a protective layer around someone to put this thing together. Yeah.
And I can see things on the camera thing. I was sitting down from the common cold while the police dusty.
But yeah, I did remember there was some tie to that I found out later. You flying or driving today?
I was going to fly. I was in a car. And shoot, I'm halfway there by the time I get to the airport. That's crazy. So my niece is a TSA agent in St. Louis, and I talked to her yesterday. She said everything at the airport is good.
Really?
You hear a lot of, it's because a lot of people are calling in.
What up, my friend? You're right with you, buddy.
A lot of us retired from the spring break last year.
Yeah. Can't blame me now. I'm on a job working and not getting paid for it.
No, a lot of us call in because they're working.
Other job,
Absolutely.
Uber and DoorDash and whatever.
I pay my bills some kind of way.
And the ones in the front are just open. Once they get
They'll
back
get
on
back
track,
there.
they're gonna, get big steps.
If you're in a position to do that, that's great.
Right.
Right. And not to mention the rising prices because of the oil.
They're saying some airports have donation boxes at the TSA line.
Right.
To drop gift cards for like gas and groceries.
Yeah, no way to ever go back to that.
Hell no. With all due respect, man. Sorry for my language. Hell no.
I remember we talked about it, but I didn't know if you were going to ever go
Hell
back.
no. What the hell no? Hell no. What the? No.
You got an uncle there, right?
I got an uncle, auntie, my brother and sister, my dad, his wife. I have several.
That's a lot. I
Yeah,
didn't know
no,
it was
man,
that
no,
much there.
no. Yeah, my dad's side is all there.
And you got no plan.
I'm telling you, not going. And if I did, I'd change it. I'm not going. Never, man. I ain't going back though. St. Louis, then Minneapolis. No. Can't help you. Something happened to me. My funeral was at either of those places. I'm gonna wake up and drag my body back to you. I'm not gonna go. Won't be able to. Sorry.
I understand. Going for my mom and things like this with my coach. He's been for me in St. Louis.
Listen, man. I understand. I'm telling you, if I won the lotto, damn, it's too bad. Guess I'm gonna be broke for the rest of my life. Perpetuity. I'm not going back.
That's why all my siblings are. I tell them, y'all need to come to Houston.
Yes, sir.
Come see me in Houston. I'll take you to the beach.
Absolutely. Anywhere you want to go.
Right.
It's on me, matter of fact. I'm paying. I'm not going to St. Louis. I'm not going to. I'm not sure if Chicago is too close. I might not go there either. I'm just, I told my auntie, my favorite aunt, because you know, my auntie is probably a year or two older than me. My uncle is in his 70s, and my last uncle that died in 20. I think he died in 2015. And I want to say he died October 29th. And I found out that day that his funeral was gonna, because they knew he was on his way out. He had a brain cancer or something. So, he was a Vietnam vet, and he just had health problems happening. So the funeral was quick. They told me on the 30th. I had to go to work that day. I worked until 9 o'clock. I drove overnight for the funeral the next day. I then drove back home overnight. So in 48 hours, I had driven 24 hours. And I said, look, I'm sorry. The next one of y'all that go, I'm gonna miss you. I can't make the funeral. I won't be able to do it. And the only reason that I drove that time is because the plane tickets for a last minute out of nowhere trip, and at that time it was like almost $700. I just didn't have it. It would have been great if I could have. I probably should have just put the bill, but I didn't want to set up that way. So next time you catch me in St. Louis, there is something that's terribly gone wrong. I told her, I said, look, I know that it could be misconstrued as I don't, love y'all and care for the way I care for Uncle Donnie, but the next funeral I go to in St. Louis just won't happen. It won't happen. And she's like, well, hell, what do I care? I want to be dead. I said, well, it's a great way to look at it because I'm not going to attend. I'll be there in spirit. I'm telling you, that's not one. I could win the NCAA. I could win any award, and I'm gonna zoom in via satellite. I'm not gonna take it. Yeah. That's for me. That's fond memories.
I didn't realize how great and glad it is to the last time I went home.
Yeah. It's funny. It's funny you say that because I'm telling you, I saw that as a 7-year-old. I remember, I went back and forth as a child, and I remember one time it occurred to me, we're on the window, and there's some beautiful places in St. Louis, no question, but I didn't live there. And then one time I remember I was like 10, 12 years old, and somehow the conversation came with my mom. And I said to her, I don't know why, but it seemed like the sun is brighter here. And she just laughed. I'm all from East St. Louis. And she just laughed. And she just said, baby, I'm not. And that was the end of the conversation. And so, that's one of the craziest, strangest memories I have as a child. It's like, I don't know the significance of that, but I know it was true. The sun just felt brighter.
Yeah. It was really good.
Eminent domain has ruined the infrastructure, the appearance of the city. It's so terrible. Yeah, man. Now, if you want to be depressed, go and have it, man. Have my portion of depression too. I'm not going back. East St. Louis is no different. I ain't going back to one of the places. If it wasn't,
East St. Louis is a whole other story.
yeah, if it wasn't for the fried rice,
Right.
the Chinese. Woo,
I was just telling somebody just yesterday, St. Louis is the only place where you can go to and they give you red pepper packets.
yes, cayenne pepper. Yeah. One of my buddy Joe, one of my barbers, his client is from St. Louis. She's a younger, probably in her early 30s, late 20s, probably early 30s. She still goes back to St. Louis almost monthly, if not every month. And yeah, a few months back, she offered to make a run for me to get some Chinese food. Yeah, I begged her to give me the biggest pepper packets that she can.
Right.
And she also got their White Castle. She got me a St. Paul sandwich, which I don't understand why more people don't get, more places don't make those, but you only get them in St. Louis. Apparently, I'm like, Asians don't have family in other states? Call somebody in St. Louis, man. Ask them what the hell a St. Paul sandwich is.
And I,
Apparently, it's an egg foo young on a piece of white, some white bread.
that's what it is.
I don't understand why you.
I don't either. And I've been to a lot of places around the country, a few places around the world, eat Chinese food. Yeah. They don't have what they have in St. Louis.
Right.
They just don't.
And I've never been to China, but I would bet my life it's better in St. Louis than it is in China. I can't imagine they can get it better than that. I just can't imagine. Yeah. I don't know what they put in that stuff. It is, man. I can't even think of a superlative to describe it.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Yes, sir.
Enjoy your brief sentence.
Yeah.
Stay strong, man.
The good part is, like I said, it's a bad occasion, but it'll turn out to be a reunion, and we'll go somewhere and we'll have fun, lie about how we used to play.
Remember that time I dropped 81 and
Right.
Yeah,
Talk about how girls
in my
used to
dream.
be, right.
Yeah. All right, man, have a good one. Khalil? Sketch out some stuff for the year treatment for Commission 73. And that's paperwork and we can go over it. Eid Mubarak. I know I'm a little late. Okay, what can I do for you, sir?
Just low taper and then just like maybe like a quarter of an inch. And like kind of like bring this like like a little bit.
So quarter inch just the side or everywhere?
Just the side for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's all right.
And then if it's like if I still feel like it's long good.
Yeah. I can go section of my side.
Sorry.
How was the end of Ramadan for you?
It's pretty good, not bad. It was like a little, I don't know, like this year like felt like, like it felt by super quick and then like, I don't know, it felt like, it didn't really feel like anything this year, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, life has a funny way of dulling.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it's just, you do something so many times, it just loses its, like, appeal.
Yeah. Like it just felt like, just any other day.
Yep.
Really. going smooth though?
Yeah, I mean, not exactly.
No?
We got, we're supposed to get the key. So in that email, did they say anything about when we get a key? No? Yeah, we're still unsure of when we'll get a key for the new location.
Yeah.
But we're supposed to get them the first, by the first, I can say. So they have till May 1st, but they claim they are trending towards ready for us to get May 1st.
Okay. Yeah, that's what? That's next week, right?
Yeah, that's what
yeah.
So I just talked to my flooring guy just an hour ago. So hopefully, he claims we'll have our shipment for the flooring stuff tomorrow.
So you're about to start setting up here soon.
Yeah. As soon as they give us the key, I'm literally gonna get over
Yeah.
there.
You be right next to that little volleyball place right there?
Yeah, it's in volleyball.
Oh, it's in?
Yeah, the volleyball is in the backside. We will be in the front. It'll literally be right on the same, just a
Yeah.
couple hundred feet over.
Like you're gonna see them playing volleyball?
No. They'll be
Okay.
behind us.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a wall in between us, so I won't see or hear anything. At least I don't think I'll hear anything.
Alright, yeah.
But yeah, they'll be in the same building as us. Just we'll be on the front side of the building, they'll be on the back side.
Okay.
So like our unit is facing this street.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
That's a lot better.
So it's literally the same. Like even if you like forget we moved, like I can't miss it. We're in the same.
Yeah.
Put it up.
Okay, for the other option,
Put it up.
when your contract's
30.
Thank you. Can you put it in a group chat, Matt, and then I'll react to it with the one for you, me, and Marcella. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Sandra.
When your contract's 70/30 split, commission who's being daily.
Okay. Then create a box for them to daily or weekly. So there were 2 weeks of spring break that affected this immediate area that at least I'm aware of. And the first week was it. And then that weekend, like Saturday and Sunday started to get busy.
Yeah.
And then the following week, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday were good.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, so it's kind of a weird thing because the first week of spring break was the week that most of these people were on spring break. So I didn't understand why it wasn't as busy as I thought it would be. But then the following week they were already back at school for a week and he got really busy. So it was an interesting setup. Did you get to do anything for spring break or were you just working?
But like tomorrow, I'm gonna go to Miami.
Oh no! Okay.
Yeah.
Is it a work thing or a fun thing or both?
It's like a festival, like a music festival.
Okay. Kind of like a South by Southwest type deal?
It's like electronic music, ultra Miami. It's a Miami music week.
Okay.
So it's like a bunch of DJs and stuff on.
Yeah, I feel like one of our co-workers' sisters went to that one year.
Yeah. I don't go that far. The problem is like PSA line there.
Yeah.
I'll probably leave at 7 a.m. I'm gonna show up at freaking 3.
You might as well just sleep over.
Yeah, basically, I'm gonna show up at 3 a.m. tomorrow. And it sucks because like I got the 7 a.m. flight on purpose. I booked it for 5-6 months ago.
Yeah.
I'm like, right now, there was like an earlier flight option. I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna get 7 a.m. so I can sleep
Yeah.
and then go to the airport. But I'm not gonna get enough sleep. I have to go there super early.
Oh. Well, now you're a Dodger fan now that you guys are winners, huh?
Only my entire life.
I was just messing with you. How you been, buddy?
At least we share the Lakers.
Yeah. You know what? Not exactly. Temporarily.
Yeah.
Once LeBron leaves, I'm out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't.
Well, good riddance. See ya.
Yeah. Well, I don't. I can't. I don't know what you are, where you politically lean. You don't have to divulge. But
We've had enough conversation.
okay, yeah. Well, then I might sway you. The owner of the Lakers and the Dodgers he's a shareholder in privatized prisons, and he owns ice facilities off land.
Can't do it.
I love my fellow brothers and sisters too much to blindly root for a team that they don't. The Lakers could care less if I root or not.
Right, you're right.
So I'm gonna side. I'm gonna side with. Yeah. I'm gonna side with the people on this one.
Yeah, no, that's a good, outstanding reason to disagree.
Yeah. I'm not gonna root against them. I'm just. She put on a game a couple nights ago. I can't remember who were they playing. It was a good game. Oh, Orlando. Yeah, it was Orlando. And I just kept turning my back to the TV, and they ended up winning the game, obviously. But it's a tough time to be alive. My man is over. Yeah, right. My man is over here telling me he's supposed to go to Miami, and he's worried about TSA or the lack thereof. It's like, man, the world's falling apart around us.
Good news, we got goons standing outside the.
Right.
Just standing there.
I don't know what they're even doing. I don't know why. I don't know what purpose that's for.
Well, they gotta stand there, you see?
Yeah, that's it.
They gotta be a political tool.
Look, it's disrespectful, if anything, to the TSA workers.
That's right.
They're sitting there getting paid no paycheck. These guys are probably getting paid double their normal paycheck too.
Right, exactly.
That's no one to do.
How long will you be in Miami?
4 days. So Friday, like I'm gonna get there Friday morning and I'm gonna leave Monday night. So basically 4 days. Yeah, that should be fun. Basically going to party, that's it.
How deep are you?
Just 2. Yeah, me and somebody else, that's it.
And you've been to Miami before?
Yeah.
Okay, so you kind of got an idea of what you're doing.
Yeah.
I got a tenant out that lives in Miami, or at least lived in Miami. He tried to get me to move in Miami to Miami when I decided to move to Houston.
Yeah.
I lost his number. But if ever I got the cojones to go to Miami as a 45-year-old, I'm gonna reach out to him and see where it's safe.
Yeah. It's expensive though, man. That's the problem.
Yeah, trust me, I can only imagine.
Shawn, I will say it's tough to have a moral objection to some things and live where we live.
You got it. Listen, you're right, 100%. But the thing is, for me, and it's tough to have conversations sometimes because sometimes I feel like what I say, you can infer the opposite.
Right.
Like if I say I love my fellow man too much to support a team that's owner is purposely dismantling democracy and profiting off of, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not to say that, well, you don't seem to care about that. I'm not saying that.
I'm not. I didn't think about it.
No, I know. I'm just trying to preface what I'm about to say.
Right.
So I realized a little while ago that if we continue to do the status quo, we continue to be like, it doesn't affect me, I'm just here for the sports or whatever.
Right.
I think that is how things keep unraveling around us, is that we keep compartmentalizing the parts of our lives that are not compartmentalizable when you realize the balance of the changes that are happening based on our compartmentalization. It might sound like a double entendre.
It sounds pretty secular.
A redundant thing to say, but every time we turn a blind eye, a deaf ear to something, democracy is removed.
Right, we're promoting the thing we don't want to happen.
Exactly. And so it's like, we can play deaf, we can play blind, we can play dumb, but I'm tired of being complicit. I'm a big football fan. I stopped watching during Colin Kaepernick. I'm a huge Laker fan. Once I learned the owner was a part, was making money off of locking black and brown people up and detaining people that may or may not have legal American status. Regardless, there are greater crimes to prosecute than that. Let's start with the Epstein files. You know what I mean? So it's like, every time I learn about a terrible business practice a company does that affects our fellow citizens, I do my best to withdraw. And it's a small gesture, but I feel like if collectively we started to do more things to take back democracy, it improves everybody's lives and it saves democracy. But you're right, we're on a terrible island. Like we're the worst offenders of the and so I just learned just this morning. She sent me a video about Hawaii, and I'm like, it's another, it's another terrible. But the truth of the matter is, you're right. It's all around us. I'm sorry. It's all around us. We are the ugly Americans that we claim we don't want to be, just simply by continuing to play. Yeah, man, but yes.
And at the end of the day, man, like, show me a billionaire owner who is a good person.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, I could transfer that thought to every owner, I think.
Touche. You're 100% right. But I guess my point is, when you know.
Right.
Like, I didn't
do anything with the information.
Exactly. I didn't go out seeking the information about him, but it fell in my lap and I said, I can't ignore this.
I love it, man.
And when I learned about Chick-fil-A, the owner, I can't ignore that. My sister, my daughter, I have like 9 cousins and family members that I'm aware of that are part of the LGBTQ community. When I learned about, the companies rolling back DEI, it's difficult for me to pretend I didn't hear that. Now, there are some times where I've simply got to use Amazon. I gotta go to Target, I gotta run to Walmart. But if I were to pretend as if those things didn't happen and I just continue to go on about life as if my decisions don't somehow affect others, I'm never gonna be a part of the solution. I'm always
going to be part of the
always. But I get it, and I think I forgot what that term that they use, flood the zone. I think the flood the zone has worked so well on so many of us. We're like, man, you know what? I just want to watch basketball. I just want to be, right? My life is hard enough. I just want to go to this game or watch this thing or eat Chick-fil-A. Cool, that's fine. I get it, but I can't.
You have enlightened me to a hypocrisy I didn't know I had. And that is like, I will not eat Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
You better believe I'm gonna walk up there and mouth it.
Yeah, right. And that's the thing. We all have hills or mountains or.
Now you're gonna think about it.
Yeah, now I'm gonna think about it.
Yeah. We all have those hills we're gonna die on, and I personally feel indebted to the men and women that marched and fought and died and sacrificed so that I could be in a space with you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's a little more real for me than it is for some people, and that's, again, I don't mean to sneak diss or subtle jab or passive aggressive. It's not that. I can understand that this is just, we're all overwhelmed. I'm just willing to keep fighting. I think it's a gift and a curse to be as stubborn as I am.
Yeah. No, I love it, man. I respect
Yeah,
it.
that's good. You can just bring it down the side just a
A little bit more? Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, but nah, man, Sundays have gotten easy because it's 9 years in now. But man, Sundays were a drag. I can't do fantasy football. That stuff used to keep me going. And now it's like, I've put myself in a corner. But again, man, a year ago maybe, she turned on the Netflix special Wide Receiver.
Uh-huh.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
I didn't watch the quarterback one. I didn't even know about it until the receiver one came out. I played receiver in college, so I was interested in that.
Yeah.
And she put it on, and then about 2 minutes in, I started to realize I don't feel good about this. Like I feel like I'm betraying the cause that I volunteered to stand up.
Right. Yeah.
And so I think we got through another 10, 20 minutes of it, and then she asked me, do you want to turn it off? Like, I'll understand. And eventually, I just couldn't pretend as if it didn't bother, you know, or if it didn't matter.
Yeah, it's tough when you have to deny yourself some things you love.
Yeah.
The people who are involved with it.
Yeah. But then when you think about the people that came before us that did that in a greater way, whether it was their life, a limb, you know, Muhammad Ali spent time in jail, it's the least I could do, right? I mean, we're in a privileged place when our protest or sacrifice can be done in, you know, in the comfort of your home, right? With AC.
They ain't coming after you for
Yeah. At least I hope. I mean, not yet, you know. But yes, we're in a charmed place where we can protest in this way. But yeah, man, but you know, I admire the people that are able to just compartmentalize and keep eating popcorn and, you know.
Yeah.
Man, I'm just.
On some level, we all have to compartmentalize something.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely. And like I said, I don't necessarily go out seeking bad information.
Right.
Like a couple months ago, we went to the Good Feet store. I'm flat-footed. I just got some insoles, and I spent way more money on than I think I should have. And while we were hemming and hawing on the price, I Googled the company. At my discretion, I was like, "Oh, I hope this ain't bad news." And I Googled the company, and they were very, very upstanding company. And I told myself from now on, whenever I'm going to make a major purchase, like, you know, a $10, $20 purchase, I ain't got time to Google every company, right? But if I'm going to spend, you know, 4 digits or more, I'm going to try to figure out if there's a better alternative on where I can spend this dollar to get this thing. Or if I've got to dance the devil, because you're right, we all, at every turn, some billionaire is complicit in why our condition is the way it is.
You know, and like all the people that have to take these prescription medications, it's just the related ones, they have no.
Right. And I'm just saying when there is an alternative, I'm just trying to be a better consumer to help put money in the companies and people's hands that are doing the least amount of bad. A little more
harder and harder, to your point.
It's good, like you like Google, just like click the app.
Yeah.
You can't find out.
Oh, but this is good. It's
There's
awesome.
so much misinformation.
I'll start with the back.
Just do the back for now.
Yeah, I'll start with the back. Yeah, I was listening to NPR last night and I heard bits and pieces of OpenAI. Apparently, they're a nonprofit, and apparently, with a nonprofit, you're supposed to be operating in the greater good of society's interest. And so they pledged to give like $180 billion. I don't remember if it was annually or I don't know when, but they're pledging to do that. But the problem is based on the profit value, and again, I'm cherry picking what I'm recalling because I was balding, so it was a bunch of socialization going on.
Right.
But what I gathered from this story was that they could risk losing their, I don't know what it's called. I don't think it's a 503c because I think they're too big for that type of a designation. But basically, they're supposed to be doing more good for society than serving their self-interest. And they're lobbying government to make sure that they don't lose their standing while giving as little as they can. And the estimates of 180 billion is actually an undervaluation of what they owe. Philanthropic ventures, I guess the best way to say it. And it just goes to show you there are no good billionaires out there. I lie. I saw an article that showed all the billionaires and how much money they pledged and how much percentage of that value of that money Warren Buffett has given 31% of his wealth. That's incredible. That's incredible. So
And does it quietly.
yeah. And so I gotta give flowers to that dude.
I've slid on that dude's lawn.
Really? Is it Nebraska?
In Omaha.
Omaha, yeah.
Yeah. And
I heard he has the same house he's always had. He just keeps adding to it.
It's just a house, dude. Like,
Yeah.
for real. It's just a house on the street that you and I would live on.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
like going back to your nonprofit thing, it's, you know, like very recently the NFL was a nonprofit, right? Like, for most of our lives, the NFL was a nonprofit organization, raking in billions and billions. And what do they do to provide, you know, something for society?
Yeah.
TV, you know? Yeah, exactly. Same thing with hockey. I mean, NHL was the same way.
So you're dropping knowledge on me. I never knew or understood that the NFL was supposed to be a non-profit. I didn't know.
It wasn't a 503c like you said. It was something that had protections of a nonprofit. So, I think I want to say within the last 5 years or something.
Really?
Yeah. So you already have teams being sold for billions of dollars.
Right. Huh, I didn't know that. Let's see. And then we leave the top, or should I trim a little bit too? Yeah, quarter inch, I got you. Hold up. Yep. Why you dress up like that? So you going to a costume party, or what's the occasion?
Greatest day of the year.
Opening day. What do y'all play?
Today is Arizona.
Okay. You hear the report that Shohei is going to try to win the Cy Young?
You can do it. That's a bad man. That's a bad man.
I had a Shohei jersey when he was an Angel. I'm, you know, with baseball, I definitely lean away, but for the most part, I just want it to be competitive.
I don't.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I want to be competitive. I'm anti-Rock Houston. I'm anti-Astros currently because they still got some of the bad guys on their team.
Yeah.
Altuve, mainly. Correa came back. So once those two guys are gone, I will concede that, you know, I'm a Houstonian, these are my guys.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I like going to Astros games, and like it kills me that they cheated to win a World Series with my favorite team. You know? I mean, it kills me.
Yeah.
But
Mine
this
too.
is my home team.
Yeah, mine too. Yeah, because that drum beating thing was just Yankees, and that's who I lean toward. But ultimately, you know, there are no perfect big ones. Like these dudes are worse. So,
Yeah.
but I'm more of a casual fan of baseball for sure. But football, it's the Eagles. Basketball, it's the Lakers. But it'll probably be the Rockets and the Timberwolves once it's all said and done.
Yeah, I'd like to like the Rockets.
I will say this though. I will say this though. I think LeBron is going to end up in Golden State. That's going to be a tough one for me because I rooted against him for so long.
Yeah.
But wherever LeBron goes, in addition to the Rockets and the Timberwolves, is probably where I'll focus my NBA energy.
Did you see that ball dude on the other stage?
That's good.
Knee injury?
You say his knee in? No, I didn't.
Or did they? I guess it's day 4 maybe. His kneecap.
Oh no, that happened to Shawn Livingston like
Yeah,
20 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah. The Paxton like went up in his thigh.
thank you.
Yeah.
Spray water?
Yeah.
That's tough.
You wanna just do it later.
I tried to recruit Shawn Livingston as a baseball player.
Yeah.
He's out of Peoria, Illinois.
Yeah.
And I coached Division I baseball in Illinois.
Yeah. Huh. If I'm not mistaken, there's like a myth about him that he never missed a mid-range shot, and I looked it up. Did you hear that rumor? That he never missed from mid-range his entire career. I was like, that is statistically impossible.
Yeah, it is.
It's impossible.
It's impossible. Plus, I mean, like, then you're gonna say, what's a mid-range?
Right. How do you define it? Yeah, no, I knew he was a great athlete. I didn't know he was a baseball guy, but most guys from the St. Louis, East St. Louis area play baseball. They do a really good job.
Multi-sport athletes at the very least.
Yes, they do a very good job in that part of the country of enticing kids to play baseball. Whereas I don't think they do a lot. Like in Minneapolis, it's a good chance. Like Joe Mauer. I played against Joe Mauer in high school. He was incredible.
Yeah.
I played football and I played baseball against him, but he was incredible. But yeah, Minnesota, it was not nearly the same.
He's a big dude for a catcher, wasn't he? Like
6'4". Yeah, 6'4". Yeah. I mean, he was wiry. You know, he wasn't like brawny, but he was. Yeah. I mean, he was definitely. He had an adult body, but he wasn't like Giancarlo Stanton, or like he wasn't that kind of big, but he wasn't a scrawny guy. But yeah, Minnesota, it wasn't nearly as like. Hold on, leave it 1 second. Yeah, baseball, from what I experienced, wasn't like it was when I was in Missouri. It was a it was very well packaged to kid you. Like they had the Little League World Series in St. Louis. They had this thing called RBI baseball. They had
American Legion.
Yes.
Yeah, but Minnesota's more hockey driven.
Yeah, hockey and football. But that was so long ago. Now it's like lacrosse is a big deal.
Yeah. And even this year, right? Like
Yeah.
across the That was not a four-person sport. Maybe it was hockey.
Make a bunch of safe mistakes in Miami.
Yes,
Have
sir.
a good time. You don't get to try anything. All right.
Thank you.
Next amendment. Thank you,
Sir,
bud.
you have a good one.
You too, bud.
I'll see you.
Good luck at the airport.
Thank you.
Yeah. How did you become a Laker Dodger fan in Illinois?
I'm from there.
Okay. Toronto. Do you do co-ed softball or men's softball or anything like that? No.
I played in college and everything. Tore my rotator cuff the third time. I got no interest in doing it recreation. I did, like I said, I coached high school for 12 years and then got to college and all that stuff.
Yeah. You hear about that Giants head coach or manager?
Yeah, that was the dream, man.
Yeah.
That was the dream. And
But there was no path to that until now.
Yeah, it's ridiculous that there's been no path.
Yeah. I can understand from a philosophical difference, like coaching collegiate athletes to coaching foreign players, in addition to American players that have more money than God. I can imagine there's a philosophical difference in how you approach those things, but ultimately X and O's, and baseball's baseball. So
I'll argue with you a little bit just because, like, my last year in college, I think I had 2 kids from the Dominican, 1 kid from Curacao. You know what I mean? Like, we had a very international team.
But that's a new thing. It wasn't always like that.
Right.
Most time, I mean, this is my ignorance, but from what I believe, baseball in America was always American until the mid-2000s.
Yeah.
You know, so like
right around the time Pujols came through, up as a young man. And stuff like that.
and more like Yasiel Puig and like a lot of guys started to come to America in high school to get into the American pipeline. But from what I thought I knew about baseball is that this like international, and there's nothing wrong with it. This is a new phenomenon where more guys are coming from other countries to America to play in the American baseball pipeline. There are some guys like Shohei coming straight from China or I forget Japan, wherever he's come from, into the major leagues, but a lot of those guys have in the last like 10 years started in the American pipeline. Like, if I'm mistaken, was A-Rod born in America?
I don't remember that. I was going to mention him because I know his family moved for him to be able to have like
Right.
a high school American education.
Exactly. Yeah.
But I don't know if born here.
Yeah. But I mean, it wasn't really happening much before A-Rod. And so when you have your experience with like coaching multi-ethnic or like international players, like I think that's a newer thing.
It is.
Because prior to your experience, that didn't seem to be the norm.
And now the training wheels are off, man.
Yeah.
You're paying players,
Right.
so it's exactly
Yeah.
it's exactly
Right, and that's why it's still interesting that like now, and I mean I guess NIL has only been a 4-year experiment, I think.
somewhere around there.
Yeah, so I guess the timing does kind of make sense, but even still before then though, baseball is baseball. I feel like football is not football from high school to college to the pros.
Yeah, they're different things.
Different things. But I gotta believe baseball is still baseball.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
Yeah, I would argue basketball is a different thing, high school to college to the pros.
Well, the rules are interpreted differently
Right,
at every
right.
level.
So do you golf or anything now, or you're just done with athletics?
I do like play pickleball, like the last thing about it.
That's the worst side. So I mean, if you never, I didn't even realize you had those. I didn't realize. Yeah. I personally, man, how old are you?
46.
Okay, yeah. Man, you listen, I'm just gonna say it, you've been warned. Back away from pickleball. Because they said that like my mom's a nurse and she told me that she heard a statistic that lower extremity injuries have spiked like 1,600% or something crazy.
Knee, ankle, major
Achilles, yeah, all that stuff. So just be careful, man.
I know, but at least I'm moving. You know?
I hear you. You can golf, you can bowl. I don't know how big your rotator cuff is. I had a little bit of an issue with mine, but I'm left-handed. My right arm gives me the most problems, so I can still throw a bowling ball, no problem.
In my history, I've done a lot of bowling and
Yeah,
and golf has been my thing.
yeah. I'm working on putting a simulator in my living room.
Awesome. Yeah, last time I was here, you were talking about the place to go to.
Yeah. I got a sim, and I ordered the netting. Her and I built the cage on Tuesday out of PVC pipe, and so I got like 75% of it built. I just need the remaining netting for the other side. But I used it this morning.
You dug it?
Yeah, it's effective. It isn't the prettiest yet, but once I get the netting and I put the pool noodles on to like give it a little bit cleaner finish, I think I'll be in business.
Sweet. That's the house, man.
That's the goal. It's expensive out there, man. It's expensive out there. Hey man, happy Open Day, my man. Good to see you.
Good Dodgers.
No Dodgers. What's his name? Steve Barry. Yeah.
Dress.
Yeah. My credit card bill is $6,000. Worst case, I got paid them $5,000. He's about to run a credit card for $2,400. I got to pay Angel to move the sign $1,500. That's worst case $9,000 plus the $6,000 my credit card is at. So that's $15,000. And then we gotta pay. God damn. gonna be rent for April. Are you talking to me? You know what I'm saying?
So the triple net was increased by like 17%. I don't know how much probably that
Stay positive. Just
Just relax. Zen.
The house was called by them.
Computer table? Paper. Well, while you're there, can you bring the Chinese food from yesterday? Well, I mean, it's 3 o'clock. I don't know when we're doing dinner or if we're doing dinner. Well, then bring it anyway. For either we can eat the chicken for dinner or chicken for a snack after golf or whatever. I'm hungry now. The ice pack.
Okay. Well, it can be pretty.
What are you bringing?
At least she was already going to do this.
She had a doctor's appointment. She texted me earlier today.
Okay.
car now runs off expected. But that would be something real quick. I don't think so.
A whole new species of wildlife. At the same price we buy it.
You might need my Wi-Fi. I don't know if that helps.
Oh no, it's a stream. I don't know if like water ads.
In the back bottom, but that will most. I mean, depending on what you need to do, but that will mostly get the usual.
The last one I did was like almost like it's not a mohawk, but almost like a mohawk.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna show you, then I look at my phone. It's rare. But if I can explain,
So it was
like here.
okay.
That
So
was kind of high.
So some yeah, that's more similar to like the South of France. We'll do it. So it looks like it probably was just here, and like faded into. And we can start with that and leave this alone, and probably fade the bottom. But
We'll be there. I was just looking at it like that. That would be like
angle. All this mess. Oh, good man. Good night. A little stressed about the move and whatnot, but supposed to happen next week. So.
Oh yeah, I was thinking about that when I was coming. Like, wait, you already? Like, yeah.
But even if I did, it's in the same parking lot, so nothing will change.
Oh, like over there?
Yeah, that building with the this parking lot is the same. Oh, same parking lot.
Ready?
Well, mostly yeah. Yes, I'm ready, but at the same time, it's a lot of work. That's a lot of money. So that part I'm not necessarily like ready.
You definitely have it.
Yes, no question. No question.
Just ahead of time.
But yeah, it'll definitely be it'll be a major setback for an incredible company. It's about to cost me a whole lot of money to get the move done. But once the move is done, it'll start benefiting. It'll start to repay my part. Just gotta get What about your school and everything? Okay.
But that's just more like
Yeah, man. I don't know. I'm thinking about that. Oh man, okay. Well, lucky for me, I have a staff that if they just do their part, like just move their stuff, that'll be so much. Can I have a? Oh, I don't. Yeah, as long as they do their part, it'll be much easier. If I gotta move, and I can do all this stuff. It's just man, it's time loss.
When does that come back? So it's like, once it's done moving it, you got to go back and forth.
I remember signing all this. No, it'll be over before you know it. So I gotta get going. Yeah, it's Wednesday, so if we get the key early, great. If we don't, worst case it'll be Wednesday.
On this,
Yeah, first.
wait, this one is the
Yeah. Yeah, man. Time, right? Time.
whole time I thought was like, well, I was thinking it was like 23. I got stuff.
Time be time. Is your new spot closer to where you are the most, or is it just cheaper, or like why'd you move?
Honestly, I wanted to like not even get a place to like big or cheaper because like it's super fun to like everything for business. Then probably get a bookstore closer downtown or like Memorial somewhere. But like creative stuff is like easier to do closer to downtown. There's more gigs to do. I got closer to the city so you can always do like a lot of stuff in one day. Because I had a house, I got a townhouse before, my friend was in it, but like the time it took me, you couldn't like get a place by yourself. So like, shit, I'm gonna just get this place for like what, 6, 7 months. It's like cheaper, but like I really didn't want to get a place. But I could still do that for a while, and like when that lease is over, then I get the place I want. Yeah, but eventually I like, yeah, I have a bunch of stuff. I just like putting myself in place, or this place. So I really want to do that. Because I feel like my mind is settled with everything. So I'm not going to do this. But it's still close to where I was in before. It's like 12 minutes away.
Oh, that's not bad, no.
Yeah, it's on work with 64.
North or south of where you were staying? Like closer to here or closer to Ferguson?
Or closer to Ferguson, man. No, Ferguson or Ferguson before. Yeah, it's close to Ferguson before.
But I'm saying, like, is it closer? Is it like north or south of?
Oh, it's further away. It's
Okay.
further from. Like if you're coming from, I don't know how you know the.
I don't know it well, but I thought you lived in Richmond. Yeah, okay. So I didn't know if it was like moving more toward this way or further toward.
Further away. Okay. But like, I'm not explaining because like the part of Richmond I was staying, because I moved again. But the part I was staying before was by 99.
Okay,
like,
yeah.
Then I moved closer.
You say by Grand Parkway?
Yeah.
Yeah, I went golfing down there yesterday, so I kind of, what up, Joe? Kind of, sort of.
Yeah, that's where the last. That was where the last trip was. But now this one is coming.
You gonna have some, sucker? It's from this place called Sand Eatery in Richmond on 99 and Negro. No, West Bartola. Sand, S-A-N.
Oh.
It's Chino Latino, but it's fire.
Yeah, almost looks like.
Yeah, it's just fried rice and beef and beef, onions, and bell pepper. It's nice.
Almost like you look at it right.
Pretty good.
It's supposed to fall.
On the side, like on the side. Oh, bet. For sure.
Honestly, I think I like this one better than the one I used to get.
The cut, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like it fits the shit.
I'm about to say, yeah, I'm about to say.
Also the throwback, because when I was like younger, I used to get like the small. That used to be popular.
A couple more hawks for a while. I'm back down to earth now.
Right?
I'm just saying, like, that cutting is so low. I had a haircut on 2 weeks ago. How long do you project before your business is doing what you want to see as far as like profit, impact, or is it already doing it? Yeah, yeah. I mean, man, if you don't got that, you ain't got nothing.
Yeah. But like, also like for the incorporation, so like right now I'm kind of like breaking it, so like that's why I have like projected. For like the next couple of months, I'm gonna focus on one niche. So like a lot of energy, impact on the city, time at a time. So that's kind of like 9 months. I know like I went to one of the ones.
Yeah.
I got all like you know like everything gonna be super good. I really just want to do it. Basically, I don't even know where like there's like small stuff, so like different like working on different fields. The one guy that's like the
How many is it?
now like it's one of those colors that
So one more traditional, one more contemporary.
yeah, that would be like a mix and then like actually work together.
But I mean, how many people are you?
Yeah, so that's like 8.
They're business partners, or they're just people that work with them?
Like the most important thing is more like ownership. And like because like the more hands you have on like ownership, the more value you have.
100%.
So I don't want to be like I'm not like more like business you don't get a profit. The profit is not like the driver. Sometimes you get like profit. I'm open to
Yeah, he's got the same way for sure. You don't like the, well, you don't have any right now. But yeah, I can just bring it down a little bit. Doing slits? Yeah. One or two? Two? Two. Did I take enough off the top? Did I take enough off the top? I think that's what it is. I'm sorry?
Just 15 good.
Mohawk is 40 here. What you say 5 the last time though?
Oh, you five from
Oh, that's right. 55.
Nah, I came with 50.
That's cool. Give me next time. Like, so you got the Square stuff set up on the phone and whatnot? You just cash up on the 2 or something? Alright, I'll get notifications. Via email and text message. I meant to ask you about it, I forgot.
I forgot my phone. Oh, damn.
You ain't use my phone?
I don't even know his number.
Hang up. Take your feet up.
Thank you.
All three runners Hey, Thank you.
Hello, how you doing, mama?
Still waiting for my other
What up, best
one.
friend? Is that for me? How much you eat it and then you give me a fist bump for you? Deal? What do you think about it? You can't give it. What up, best friend?
He has to leave it long enough to talk, but I mean, he used to do the robot. His hair is a lot. So I don't know.
I'll bring the side down and
Yeah, hold on. Just be quiet. No, I don't know. My oldest is on my like, oh, let's see first. We're just gonna clean it up, but for him, just make it even, and then just clean right here. But we're gonna. I want to see how. Let's get us a really time for us. Yeah.
I've been a part of the Legion family, and I've been a different families for almost 20 years now. I think the biggest thing for me is you get so much more for your money. I can drive a better car for less money.
Oh, today.
Yeah.